Some NBA action for you coming up. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Davis is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, then it's Young, and it's George in at the shooting guard position.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Now Davis. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. Young passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Young. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here is Young. George passes to Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Young. Pass to Koulibaly. Off target with his three. The 76ers are gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Young outside. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Sarr. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Young. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Washington trailing. And here's Young. Driving in. Outside, Davis. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Young taking his time here. Just 5 on the clock. Clock up 2 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Edgecombe with it, defended by Young. George with the screen on Young. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Outside for Davis. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers leading. Here's Maxey. And stolen by Sarr. Koulibaly finds Young. Sarr with a screen on George. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Oubre outside. Outside for George. A floater. Washington with the rebound. Now, here is Young. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back shortly for the start. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Davis. Keyshawn George is out there with Young. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Young's shot is good. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Young. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Embiid is at the elbow. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bub Carrington said, the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game, use the things that got you here, and see if it sticks. Back to you, Kevin.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And Washington has possession. After the Sixers pick up 2, Davis setting the pick for Young. Going inside, score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7, and the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Here's George, still without a basket. Count it.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid punches it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Outside for George. .112 left in the second quarter. Another one falls for Washington. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. George with the screen on Davis. Outside, George. With the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Alex Saar. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off 5 times?
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
Washington shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Oubre. He has yet to score. Fires for 3. Buries it from three-point range.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Young against Maxey. Oh, Davis down low.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. George against Koulibaly. Oubre, a screen on Koulibaly. It's all tied in Philadelphia. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now Young. Paul George missing from long range. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Maxey against Young. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one up. No good there. Some solid defense from Maxey. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 2-point game. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Koulibaly. Action coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists here tonight.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Saar sets the screen for Young to the inside. And Saar throws it down.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Rebounded by the Wizards. And the big fella Alex Czar showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Now, here is Young. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Fires from 18, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The 76ers trail by 4. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Kevin, back to you.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Koulibaly finds George. George with the steal. Koulibaly against Maxey. From the arc. That one doesn't go.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Down low, George with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Davis sets a screen. Young with no one around. It's good on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 4.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Young outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Davis against George. Pass to Maxey. For the lead. George looking around. It's stolen by Davis. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Crops in the layup for 2. Sarr's got 12 in the game.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey with the screen on George for the tie. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Young against Maxey. Young up top. Over Maxey. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Sarr. Trae Young is out there with George. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Koulibaly in at the small forward.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Anthony Davis. Now Edgecombe. George sets a screen. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Young against Maxey. Young drives in. Sarr. Davis surveying the floor. Puts up a 3. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 5. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
And Young kicks to George. Nice ball movement by Washington. Sarr the screen. Shot by Young. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside for George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Here's Davis. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Outside Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Wizards trail by 5. Young with the ball. Now Sarr. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Maxey against Davis. Here's Oubre. Now George. From about 16. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Maxey against Young. Now Sarr. Maxey rips down the rebound. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by George. Driving inside. Oh, what a finish.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. And he does not hit.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
And here's George. Got it to go off the glass.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Embiid there for the rebound. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. 20 feet away. Up again.
You're going to see a lot of contact under the glass tonight. Two of the best rebounding teams in the league. There's no doubt this is going to be physical from the get-go.
Watch out for stray elbows. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Harris on the wing. Pass to Duran. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Murray against Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Oh, the crazy athleticism of Gordon. It makes him a great option in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this. He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Now Cunningham. Takes it inside, and Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Cunningham against Murray. Screen by Gordon. Inside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Duran with a screen on Murray. And Cunningham throws it down.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
To the inside. Here's Duran. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Rebounded by Denver. 1:57 left in the opening quarter. Yes, it's good.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Murray scanning the floor. Outside Brown, just 5 on the clock. No good from outside. Pistons trail by 5. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Cunningham passes to Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Murray. Again, Denver scores.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Murray against Cunningham. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 10.
goodness. Cade was way back there. Look at him expanding his range.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Murray, shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Murray against Cunningham. From deep three-point range. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. 8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's Cunningham with a three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Releases. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Dialed in. Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Gordon outside. On the wing, Brown. From outside, off the mark.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Cunningham looking around. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Murray up top. He's watched by Cunningham. The shot by Brown, no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. For three, Robinson nails it from beyond the arc. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best. LeBron James and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Well, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Cunningham. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. To the middle to stop the drought. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Harris. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Murray against Cunningham. Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Murray passes to Jokic. Johnson for three. Jokic. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. So it's Denver now. Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. The deep three from Murray. The long bomb by Murray.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Cunningham against Murray. Gordon with a steal. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's good from way out there.
Oh, man, better to be lucky than good sometimes.
Here's Thompson. He's scoreless. Harris outside. Rebounded by Denver. Now here's Murray. He's got 16.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Hits a three-pointer. Robinson's got 6.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Murray passes to Gordon, and that one is hammered home.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
It's Robinson, high post. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Duran with a screen on Murray. And here's Cunningham outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cunningham against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Launches a 3. The Pistons clear it. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
Murray from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Cunningham. 4-3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Murray. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Brown off the mark there with a 3. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Cunningham. Harris a screen from outside the arc. And it's Cunningham missing. Denver's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Brown for 3. buries it from 3. Brown's got 6.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Pass to Robinson. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. He's got 9.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
He drops it from range. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And love that 3 from Murray, just answering the bell.
Now Cunningham. There's the triple. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Murray is doubled to the left wing. Jokic muscles it down.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive, Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Denver leading by 9. A minute 15 left in the third. Murray passes to Gordon. Tries it from 16, and there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Gordon.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
Harris, a screen on Murray. Unloads, and it's Cunningham missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And stolen by Cunningham. Harris outside. Finished off the break. Harris has got his second basket on the night.
And just a great read from Cunningham, pouncing on opportunities to collect steals.
Murray against Cunningham. Outside Murray. Over Cunningham. Murray, no good.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
And here's Duran. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Thompson. Back to Duran. Now here's Cunningham. Defended by Murray. And the 3 off target. Jamal Murray. He's been the guy making things happen for Denver. He's now hit 6. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Robinson. And here's Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Cunningham against Murray. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Jokic passes to Johnson. Now here's Murray. Down low. Robinson with a steal. Cunningham against Johnson. Brown grabs the board. Denver leading by 9. Murray with it. Now Thompson defending. Gordon with a screen on Robinson. Inside. Puts the move on. Pass to Jokic. The 3. And again, Denver with a 3. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Here's Gordon. The ball's knocked loose. Now Robinson for three. Ooh, the shot misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Jokic. Oh, what a move! Inside, Jokic drops it in.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Cunningham drives in. That one goes! Yes, sir!
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Denver leading by 11. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Gordon. Curran with a steal. Now Harris. Stolen by Jokic. Yes! Using that window.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Cunningham against Murray. Puts up the tray. Can't get it. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Five to shoot. Here's Gordon. 10-footer is good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Nuggets.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jamal Murray.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Murray fires! That's off. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Oh, it doesn't go.
two teams. Some very interesting talent on each roster.
You are so right, Kevin. Very young talent, but they certainly look like they are on track to be the future of our league. And I'll tell you what, they're still pretty fun to watch in real time.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. Now here's Holmgren. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. George picks him up. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Young against Wallace. Young looking around. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sarr sets the screen for George. The 3 from Davis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. We've played just over a minute here in the first. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Young inside. SGA defending. George, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holmgren with a screen on Young. Holmgren at the elbow. Count that one. Holmgren's got 5.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Outside, George. No good on the triple. The Thunder leading by 5. Hartenstein finds Williams. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Young passes to Sarr. Outside for George. Young with no one around. And again, Washington no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Young up top. He's defended by Hartenstein. Young's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Williams. Following the basket by Trae Young. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Wizards trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Sarr. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Williams against George. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Young. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is Young. Davis setting the pick for Young. Pass to Davis. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Holmgren.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Young with the ball. Davis with a screen on SGA. Young drives in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards out front, up by one. And we'll be... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at point guard.
And most of the time, you expect Young's three ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Holmgren the screen. From distance, Shea puts it through.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Davis with a screen on SGA. In the corner, George with it. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back to you guys.
Priorities straight. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Holmgren outside. Back to Wallace. Here he goes. And the jam by Wallace.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
To the paint, here's Davis. The kick out to Young. And again, Washington with the triple. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Davis setting the pick for Young. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by George. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander driving in. And slam dunk by SGA.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
SGA against Young. Pass to Coulibaly. Davis against Holmgren. Young for three. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Driving the lane. Oh, Shea, so smooth.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Now, here is Young. 15 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Outside for George. Davis setting the pick for George. The Wizards with another miss. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Missed inside.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Keyshawn George is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Alexander Saw. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Young left side. Davis inside. He's against Hartenstein. George double teamed. Washington needs to get a shot off here. On its way from Young for 2. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And it's a 3-point Washington lead. Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 3. Young up top. SGA defending. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. Another one falls for Washington.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Coulibaly. Wallace against Young. Davis with a screen on Wallace. Down low. And Davis throws it down.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Davis with a screen on SGA. Young passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains the three-pointer. SGA's got 5 points now in the quarter. Young against SGA. Young passes to Davis. The kick out to Young. Sarr sets the screen for Young. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
SGA against Young. Koulibaly with it. Still yet to score. And Davis wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Wizards lead by 5. Hartenstein with the screen on Davis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against George. Williams kicks to Wallace. Right side, SGA. Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. From 17 feet out. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. Hartenstein with the screen on Young. Wallace looking for an opening. And he drives in, and Wallace slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Davis setting the pick for Young. Over SGA. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Young's got 23.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
And so the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3. Pass to George. Davis with a screen on Wallace. And George kicks to Young. Davis, the pass to Young. 6 to shoot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Thunder trailing by 5. And here is Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Young. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Alex Sarr. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
5 on the clock. Fires, high post. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Holmgren with a screen on Young. Here's Wallace. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And Davis throws it down.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Holmgren outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Koulibaly. That one misses.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Here's Young. Davis with a screen on SGA. Oh, Davis down low.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Outside, SGA. Williams looking over the floor. Big time move inside.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. Young with the steal. Outside Koulibaly. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis. Bucket. Davis for three.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Hartenstein with the screen on Young. SGA. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Lock at 6. Sarr with the screen on SGA. Now Davis for three. Trained from outside.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Wizards.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Davis fires. 16-footer drops in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
SGA against Davis. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh, not on my watch.
Now Koulibaly.
today, Grant.
Here we go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Maxey against Brown. The 3 from Edgecombe. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Murray's shot is good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Drives to the hoop. Lets it fly from 18. And that one good. Murray's got 5.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's Johnson, following that last 3-pointer by Philadelphia. Here's Brown. And he throws it down with one hand.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Great open look there.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
George, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. Gordon against Maxey. George, a screen on Gordon. Maxey passes to George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Drains the triple.
Showing great awareness and quick decision-making. That's how you handle getting double-teamed.
Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Nuggets trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Allie. Murray for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey surveying the D. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw this game. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. Denver moving it around for three. Gordon, the shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Embiid is screen on Murray. And here's Maxey outside. Connects from downtown. Maxey's got 17 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's at.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And it's Murray off the drive.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Murray for 3. Jokic, great positioning on the putback.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid is screen on Murray. And here's Maxey outside. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Murray. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Jokic passes to Gordon. The shot. Again, Denver scores.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Maxey against Gordon. Kicks it to George. Pass to Oubre. George, a screen on Johnson. George in the post, defended by Murray. And Embiid throws it down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball. And he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Outside Brown. Pass to Gordon. Back to Brown. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
George sets a screen, and here's Maxey outside, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the paint. Here's Gordon. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, Gordon's showing him the ball and gets the defense to overcommit.
And so he hits both. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now Maxey. And he's got 28 now.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
The Nuggets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. The deep three from Murray. The long bomb by Murray.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Murray against Maxey. George, a screen on Murray. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Murray. A good look from Johnson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Johnson's got 5 points.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid, a screen on Murray. And here's Maxey outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 36 points.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Tries it from 16. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting what... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
Yeah, that time, Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Murray from outside. Murray from deep.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you, Brian.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Maxey with it. Checked by Gordon. George's shot is good.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Murray against Maxey. Murray scanning the floor. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Here's Murray. Oh, Murray rising up.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
And here's Maxey outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Maxey. Non-stop scoring machine right here.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Murray from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 39.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
For three, Maxey drills it from deep. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
.116 left in the third. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 13 points in this quarter. And here's Murray. Give him 39. Here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
George, a screen on Murray. Murray against Maxey. Jacks up a three. Not going to go that time. Good D by Murray. Fires away from way out. Oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
That is just wild. Wow.
George, a screen on Murray. Back to Maxey. George sets a screen. And it's Maxey missing. Nuggets trail by 4.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Murray against Maxey. Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Philadelphia. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. George, a screen on Murray. George outside, puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the 76ers lead by 4.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Maxey against Murray. And again, Denver with a 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The 76ers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Kicks it to George. Oubre, a screen on Gordon. George passes to Oubre. Here he goes. Right wing. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. From Embiid on the assist from Edgecombe.
The big man with the big response. Embiid matching the triple.
And Murray launches it from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Up top, Maxey, defended by Murray. George, a screen on Murray. For three, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Embiid there for the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Here's Jokic. Oh, impressive footwork down low.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
Maxey against Murray. Outside George. With the drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Count it!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Murray. Maxey attacking. Johnson against Oubre. Here's George. Johnson with the rebound. Gordon outside. Now Murray to take the lead. And again for three. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
Maxey against Murray. Here's George. Takes a three. It's money from deep.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Maxey against Murray. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. It falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Gordon. Johnson. The triple drops.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's outstanding execution in a big spot. He showed a lot of poise at the line right there.
Here's Johnson, outside Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
this NBA presentation. And tonight it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Detroit Pistons. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, down low. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
And the Pistons with possession here. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. Robinson, that's good.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here's SGA. To the middle, here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
SGA against Cunningham. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Now here's Wallace. Robinson pulls it in.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Harris outside. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Wallace's shot is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Wallace against Harris. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Robinson for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Holmgren. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Duran. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 10. No good from outside. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Cunningham. Off with the layup. The Thunder leading by 5. Now Williams. No scoring in this one. From about 19 feet. That shot missing.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. And a miss there on the triple. And here is Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Wallace misses.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hartenstein passes to Williams. And here is Holmgren. Over Robinson. It's hauled in by Harris.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Cunningham for 3. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now, here's SGA. He's got 6. Here's Wallace. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
The Thunder leading by 7. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 16, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense, and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Williams inside. He's covered by Thompson. Holmgren. Here's Wallace. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hartenstein with the screen on Robinson. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. To the inside. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Cunningham against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Wallace. And that concludes the first half. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
On the floor for Detroit, Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
The shot by Williams, no good. Pistons trail by 8. Robinson down low. Wallace is there.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. It's stolen by Cunningham. Into the lane, and Cunningham with the slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Cunningham. Lays it up off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
SGA kicks to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hartenstein. And there's another one for the Thunder.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Cunningham. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points over Cunningham. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Hartenstein with the screen on Duran. Williams can't get it to go.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Robinson up top. Wallace covering. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. A three-pointer is right on target. Cunningham's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Asar Thompson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Now Hartenstein. Following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham. The drive by Holmgren. Williams with a clean look. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 5 now.
You see the court awareness from Holmgren. Nice job spotting the open man.
Cunningham looking around. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Pass to Robinson. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Just 3 on the clock. That one wide left. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. For 3, hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 39.
There's stretching the floor, and then there's what Cunningham just delivered. Wow.
SGA passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now, here's Cunningham, and the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
SGA passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Cunningham with it. SGA defending. Pass to Duran. Makes it off the glass. Duran's got his first points of the game.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
And stolen by Thompson. Duran with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Duran the pass to Thompson. Robinson for three. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. SGA against Robinson. Now Hartenstein. Outside Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Misses the 3. The Thunder leading by 6. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. 16-footer dropped in.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Cunningham flees it in off the window.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the dunk!
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Cunningham. Showing off the post moves right there.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Pulls it from 20. That one goes in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Cunningham. The 3 doesn't go. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham against SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Thunder.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chet Holmgren.
And when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates tonight.
SGA against Cunningham. Now, here's SGA. Defense is right there. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Holmgren. Robinson against Wallace. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Young. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Young. And the layup is good.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Maxey against Davis. Here's Embiid. It's George on the wing. Count it.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Clock at 6. Outside Young. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Young, down to 5 on the shot clock. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's George on the wing. Young looking for an opening. Here's Sarr, and finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. George, a screen on Davis. Here's Maxey. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Young. Kicks it to George. To the middle. Pulls it. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
The kick out to Maxey. And it's blocked by Davis. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Young. Pass to Sarr. Fades away. Rebound by Philadelphia. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. George passes to Sarr. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by George. The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Young. Davis with a screen on Maxey. There's Young with the 3. The putback. And another shot. Davis can't hit.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Driving in, and he jams it home with authority.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Now Young. That shot missing. Tie game in Washington. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got Trey Young, Alexander Sarr out there with Davis. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's George in a two-guard. That's the group for Washington right now. And here's Washington. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. BA?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
He got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And Young gets it to go.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Davis, the pass to Sarr. It's stolen by Maxey. George with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Pass to Edgecombe. The three is up. The Sixers with another miss. Washington leading by 3. Here's Young. Now here's Sarr. Pulls it from the corner. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Sarr's got 6 points.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Maxey outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Young finds Coulibaly. Back to Young. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, BA, the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Davis against Maxey. Stolen by Sarr. Up top, Davis. Maxey covering. Davis, the pass to Sarr. Fires from the corner. No, he's made 3, missed 2 now.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Oubre on the wing. Good on the shot. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
To the inside, Davis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Now here's Maxey. 17 points in the game. The three. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer constantly testing your defense.
Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Young against Maxey. Outside Young. Pass to Davis. Over Edgecombe. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Washington. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at the 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt, and it's Oubre in at small forward. Here's Oubre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oubre's got 6. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
There's Young with the 3. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Outside Maxey. And he dunks it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now here's Young. 20 points for him. Fires in the triple. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And here's Maxey outside. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They lead by 4. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's blocked by Davis.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Maxey blocked again! And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Maxey surveying the D. Here's Embiid. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Trae quick on the take. Right side, Coulibaly. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 4. Embiid finds Maxey. From the arc. The Sixers again can't hit. Washington has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Yep, that one's good. Young's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
George sets a screen. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And George with the jam.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
76ers trail by 6. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And it's good for 2. Edgecombe's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Young, the pass to George. Young against Maxey. Young attacking. And Young springs free.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Washington with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Young. Outside Koulibaly. Outside Young. And there's the drive. Pass to Sarr. Takes the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
There's still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Now here's Oubre. 6 points for him.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line, and the first one at the line is good. And so Oubre nails them both. Washington leading by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Young.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Hey, one heck of a crossover there. Maxey's got 24 points.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Young with it. He's got 31. Pulls it from 20. Here's Davis. Ooh, nice D from George. Stolen by Sarr. Here's Davis. And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. 76ers trail by 7. Alexander Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Keyshawn George. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
It's stolen by Maxey. Embiid with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Edgecombe. Here's the 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oubre against Young. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly from 18. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Young's got 18 points now here in the second half. Embiid against Sarr. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And here's Young. We've gone about 1.5 minutes into this fourth quarter. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 5. And Young gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Stolen by Sar. Koulibaly on the wing. Maxey covering. Here's Sar. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's an 11-point Washington lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result. He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Outside Young. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
76ers trail by 10. Now Oubre. He launches. Knocks down the trifecta.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
It's stolen by Maxey. Sar against Oubre. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Davis. Maxey! The three ball is down!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Young. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup!
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Davis outside. Fires the three. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the three.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
George, a screen on Davis. Maxey! Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Young. We've got 1:13 left in the final quarter. Outside George. Puts up a deep three. Tips it. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Outside Koulibaly. It's stolen by Oubre.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Embiid, a screen on George. Now it's Maxey from downtown. Davis pulls it down. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Nuggets, Pistons, only on 2K Sports. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duren at the center spot. Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Murray. Over Cunningham, off the left rim and out.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
So tonight, Clark, we expect lots of open court situations.
Kevin, you're exactly right. I mean, these are two of the best fast break teams in the league. So I hope you brought your fast-paced vocal cords for this one, buddy.
And the basket by Gordon.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's the Pistons now. The Nuggets hitting the bucket. To the middle. Here's Duren. And it's sent back by Jokic.
What I like about Jokic defensively is what I like about him overall. Great instincts.
Murray, good.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Now, here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And the second chance effort by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Stolen by Brown. Jokic against Duren. Jokic kicks to Johnson. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Johnson the pass to Gordon. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Thompson surveying the floor. Gordon with the defensive effort.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Johnson, the pass to Murray. Down low, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down hard.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Pistons trail by 9. Harris a screen on Murray. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Murray. Cunningham's shot is off. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Johnson against Robinson. To the paint. Shoots from 12. That's good from Harris on the assist by Robinson.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Harris, guys. I mean, all he needs is a little separation, and he's good to go.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
And Cunningham with the slam.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Murray against Cunningham. Murray kicks to Gordon. Outside for Murray. The layup off target. Pistons trail by 7. Duren the pass to Cunningham. 36 seconds left to play here in the first. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Jokic finds Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Cunningham looking it over. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on top, up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cunningham is out there with Robinson. And it's Duren in at the center position. Robinson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Stolen by Gordon. Murray outside. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Gordon. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Robinson down low. Murray on him. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Robinson.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Johnson, the pass to Brown. Gordon with the screen for Brown. Inside. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. Cans it from downtown. Gordon's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nuggets. Cunningham outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver leading by 5. Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham outside. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Robinson on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Robinson's got 8 points.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Murray the pass to Gordon. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 4. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Pass to Robinson. Fires from deep. And no good that time. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Murray, good.
Murray plays with such a nice rhythm, especially on offense, and he's got a really good feel and understanding of when to shoot the pull-up.
And the shot goes down.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Harris. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Cunningham for 3. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray kicks to Johnson. Outside Gordon. And stolen by Harris.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Cunningham on the wing. 15 points in the game. Here's Duran. Good defense by Jokic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Inside form, it's Gordon and Jokic. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. The kick out to Cunningham. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets leading by 12, and they double up Murray. Outside Gordon from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gordon's got 20.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here's Murray, 13 points in the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Stolen by Thompson. Duran finds Harris. Thompson with it. Now defended by Jokic. Thompson passes to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. And Brown pulls it down. Denver leading by 13. Outside Gordon. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harris a screen on Gordon. Duran down low. Jokic defending. Shots good by Duran.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. And it's Murray penetrating. That one doesn't drop. Great defense that time from Duran. Thompson against Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. And stolen by Gordon. In the corner, it's Brown. It's stolen by Cunningham. He takes it in, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Cunningham against Murray. Can they hit it? And then Gordon with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Cunningham. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Shoots the three. Good for his 6th make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Cunningham for three. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray against Cunningham. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Cunningham drives in. It's good. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Murray. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
It's Cunningham with the drive, and good that time. Cunningham's got 26.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Now here's Murray. He's got 21. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Launches a three, and that one is off. And so it's Denver, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Cunningham right side. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Detroit.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And then Gordon with the dunk.
I think getting Gordon to operate in pick-and-roll sets is wise. I mean, he's got a big body, which can cause problems for the defense. And his rolls, because of his athleticism and good footwork, are terrific.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And the basket by Gordon.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Pass to Thompson. There's the drive. And it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
The Nuggets leading by 12. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Outside Gordon, beyond the arc. And there's the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. And here's Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 15, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Cunningham. And he banks the layup in.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Denver leading by 15. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Jokic inside. Duran's on him. Stolen by Robinson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. Nice use of the glass on the finish. Here's Murray. Now Jokic. Strong move off the glass.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nuggets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Aaron Gordon.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Murray against Duran. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Shoots the three. Does not go in. And it's Detroit's ball. Down by 15. Count the basket. Cunningham against Murray.
in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Doris, when we saw these two teams come up on the schedule, this was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that execute at a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
3 on the clock. They shoot again! And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
And that one's good. Davis.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. To the middle. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Young. Sarr finds Young. Sarr with a screen on Hartenstein. Young with it. He's picked up by SGA. And finished off by Sarr.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Hartenstein with a screen on Young. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein a screen. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Sarr with a screen on SGA. Young against Hartenstein. Young inside. And finished off by Davis.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Oh!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Kicks it to George. Back to Young. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
SGA against Davis. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Over George. Rebound by the Wizards.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Young looking over the floor. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Fires from the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Young's got 5 points.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Outside, SGA. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Lets it go from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. 6 points for him.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Shoots. No good there, off the double clutch.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Washington, leading by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Young, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. SGA driving, and SGA throws it down.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr down low. He's against Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. George for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet, talent and experience combined, to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Tries it from the top of the key. Up again. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Here's Young. 7 points in the game. Outside for Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
Outside Young. And the Wizards with another 3.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. SGA's got 6 in the quarter.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Young, the pass to Davis. A minute 50 left in the first half. Here's Sarr, and he lays it up and in. Sarr's got 5 points. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
George finds Davis. Wallace with it, and it's Young picking him up. Williams passes to Wallace. And here's Hartenstein. The baseline J. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Pass to Koulibaly. The kick out to Young. 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get off a shot. Count it. 7 points in the game.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to SGA. And it's blocked by Davis. Eight seconds left to play in the second quarter. Kicks it to George. From downtown. That shot is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Alex Sarr. Keyshawn George is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Davis, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster, Doris, with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following. Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
For 3, George sinks the tray. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Here's Wallace, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Young. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Williams. George with a steal. Sarr finds George. Pass to Young. From 18 feet away. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And now a 7-point Wizard lead.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness. Look out.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. To the paint. Stolen by Davis. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's Young, driving to the basket. George outside, from deep. Knocks down the triple. George has got 6.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Hartenstein a screen. There's the 3. Wallace misses. Washington leading by 6. Here's Young, outside for Davis. The fader. And Washington again with the bucket.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Outside, Williams. It's rebounded by Washington.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Here's Holmgren. No good, off the front rim. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Launches it. That one's off. His 3rd miss out of 8 tries. Thunder trail by 8. Here's SGA. And rejected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
"11 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And SGA gets it to go. Young with it. Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Washington. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Shot clock at 3, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. High flying Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young from long range. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Wallace. Shoots over Young. Wallace misses. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Outside Young. Over Williams. And again, it's Washington converting.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Wallace, left side. Now Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Coulibaly. puts it up from 15. Holmgren there for the rebound. Thunder trail by 9. Hartenstein. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Young. 4 on the clock. Davis a screen, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Davis against SGA. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. That's what he wanted!
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
And here's Young. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Young! Cleared away by Hartenstein. Thunder trail by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Yes, sir! It's good!
You can see the ball handling ability of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Davis outside. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the shot is off. The Wizards have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. It's George on the wing. Williams defending. The shot from 20 feet out. Cleared away by Hartenstein. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. SGA explodes to the rim.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Young. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Davis. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Maxey against Murray. George with the screen on Murray. From deep, Maxey. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now here's Murray. Pass to Gordon. Johnson dishes to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Here's Murray. Clock at 6. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
Yep, that one goes in there. Oubre's got 5 now.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Wide open look here for Murray. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Embiid. Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the... Oh!
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Murray against Maxey. And the layup is good. He has 6.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Murray against Maxey. This one for 3. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Murray scanning the floor. Jokic with the screen on Oubre. Murray for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
George in the post. He's covered by Murray. And stolen by Murray. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's Maxey. "40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And he drives in, Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. George sets a screen for Maxey. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Oubre. He's got 5. Floats one, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Murray against Maxey. Here's the 3, and that's good. Jamal Murray for 3. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
The Nuggets leading by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, "It's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work." Back to you, Kevin.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And that one's good, George.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Murray for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And here's Gordon after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edgecombe with it. Still scoreless. George with the screen on Murray. Going inside, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Murray way outside. The long-distance 3 is buried. Murray's got 23 points.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
And here's Maxey outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Denver.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Nuggets leading by 7. Pass to Brown. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Philadelphia has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Murray against Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Johnson outside. Pass to Jokic. Now Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. He has 29.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Now, here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 16.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, this is what makes Gordon so special, his relentless energy and how he uses his athleticism.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Murray against Maxey. Murray left side. Uncovered. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Murray's got 31 points.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And so it's Denver in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now Gordon. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Murray outside. And here's Jokic outside. The shot, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And here's Maxey outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 11. To the wing right side. Oubre with the steal. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And the call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's his first foul. So it's Denver now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Johnson for 3. And another miss by Denver.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gordon with it. Maxey covering. Murray kicks to Jokic. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Got that one up quick. Maxey's got it back down to within single digits with the 76ers. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And here is Murray. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Murray, good.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Murray. Outside for George. Another three for Philadelphia.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Murray. He's got 36. Driving to the basket. And he comes up with the deuce. Murray's got 38 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And George gets it to go.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Murray outside. .146 left in the third quarter of the game. Jokic passes to Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers trail by 4. Here he goes, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Murray against Maxey. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now, here's Maxey. 22 points for him for the lead. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 40 points.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Maxey, no good. Denver leading by 4. Oubre with the steal. Here's Edgecombe to the middle. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 7.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Denver. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
George sets a screen. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
To the paint. And it's Gordon missing. The 76ers leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Maxey. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Really left alone that time. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a time for him to step up. Big three right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to George. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Jokic. Nobody's stopping Jokic on the fast break.
The court awareness of Jokic is so profound. He knows where to be in every situation.
Maxey looking it over. Here's George. And he gets it to go.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Outside Gordon. Now Murray. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Now Oubre. Maxey attacking. He gets it to go.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Murray outside. To take the lead. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Murray against Maxey. Outside George. Now Maxey. And the three misses. Murray outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Now here's Murray. Launches it. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now George, and stolen by Gordon. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Murray against Maxey. Can't get the three. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Puts up the three. He drills the three.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Gordon. Jokic. And there's the dunk.
Sometimes you just have to admire the greatness of Jokic. No doubt when it matters most.
Here's Oubre. Now Edgecombe. Jacks up a three. Can't get it. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Maxey fires. Down it goes for three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 11 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Harris, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's Wallace. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA, guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Harris. And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's SGA. Inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from SGA. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. Cunningham looking around. And Cunningham throws it down.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Thunder with a lead. Now here's Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Cunningham passes to Harris. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Here's SGA. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And that one's good.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Cunningham drives in. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Outside, SGA. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wallace outside. And he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Harris, a screen on SGA. Here's Cunningham. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. And Cunningham pulls it down. Fires the 3. Gets a hand on it.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Now here's SGA. Still without a bucket to the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
SGA against Cunningham. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Now here's Wallace, defended by Thompson. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Curran with a steal. Cunningham outside. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Curran with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Cunningham using his size.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Duran.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
Now here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Harris outside. Pass to Robinson from behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hartenstein kicks it out to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. Back to Holmgren. The 3-ball. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Harris, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Cunningham missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Again, Oklahoma City.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Cunningham against SGA. Robinson for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside, Williams. Fires from the line. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham outside. To end the drought. Cunningham confident in his range.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Outside, Williams. To the middle. And it's Holmgren missing. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Cunningham outside. Fires for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Cunningham steps on the gas. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Harris and Duran together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Over Robinson. Misses off the right iron.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
The kick out to Williams. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
On the wing, Thompson. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
On the wing, Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. There's the 3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by SGA. And now a 4-point Thunder lead. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Harris, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Cunningham drives in. Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive. Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. Back to Holmgren.
Over Harris. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Offensive rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Pistons trailing. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harris misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's SGA, who drains the 19-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And it's Cade with the finish inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Wallace up top. Robinson defending. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Duren with a rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass to Cunningham for the lead. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Now here's Holmgren. Stolen by Thompson. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Thunder. They're up by 2. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Counted from distance.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Over Harris. And it's SGA missing. And Detroit is shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. It's Cunningham with a drive. Slicing through Cunningham.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Hartenstein with a screen on Robinson. Up top, Hartenstein. Wide open look. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown. And he really took advantage.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Detroit another 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Puts it up from 15. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Pistons have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Robinson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Cunningham. Off on the layup.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Outside SGA. Now Holmgren. Robinson with a steal. Thompson outside. And stolen by Hartenstein. Outside Holmgren. SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
That's good from SGA.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Cade with the float game.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Cunningham against SGA. Shoots a three, and he nails it.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
No hesitation. Cade gets those 3 points right back.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
SGA against Cunningham. SGA. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Cunningham on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Harris a screen. Tipped. Just 5 to shoot. Williams with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Outside, Williams. SGA fires. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Harris, a screen on SGA. Let's loose for three. Cleared away by Hartenstein. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 3-point lead. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Outside, Williams. Now Holmgren. The 11-footer. Ooh, rise and fire.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Cunningham buries it.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
You know, Brian, coaches will talk about earning the right to win. And sometimes when you're struggling, confidence can be dinged. The way to beat that, throw yourself into the game.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Davis, Trae Young out there with George. Then there's Sarr, and it's Coulibaly in at the 3.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Young, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Puts up a 3. They get it again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Stolen by Davis. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Davis. Outside Coulibaly. Fires the 3. And Davis slams it home.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Young from long range. Five to shoot. Washington needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Brian, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. George, a screen on Davis. Shoots from 14. The Sixers with another miss.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Young finds Coulibaly. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Young looking around. There's the drive. Pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Young, the pass to Davis. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Maxey. 1:57 left to play in the first. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Good on the second one. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Young. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Coulibaly. There's the triple. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. They'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Young. George, good.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
And Young, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Washington shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The first free throw is good.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 1. George, a screen on Davis. Here's Maxey. The 15-footer is good. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Young from long range. Pure from three-point range. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Davis against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Young on the take. Koulibaly finds George. And it's all from three-point range. Maxey against Young. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark. He got it up. The shot comes out. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Washington. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Guys, back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Edgecombe. No points so far. Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 9. George, a screen on Davis. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Edgecombe. Shoots over Young. And Edgecombe, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside Maxey. Going inside. And Davis with the block. Up top, George. Maxey covering. Outside Koulibaly. Young from long range, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Maxey surveying the D. Pass to Edgecombe. Oh, okay then. Oh, wow. Whips down the windmill jam.
Wow. V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Young, the pass to Sar, and finished off by Sar.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Koulibaly against George. Driving inside. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Young against Maxey. Young inside. Davis with a screen on Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. '76ers trail by 3. We've got 1:13 left in the second. And it's blocked by Davis. And here's Young. 10 points for him. Sar. And finished off by Sar.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Pass to George. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game. He takes it in. Ooh, basket interference.
Basket interference.
Wizards leading by 5. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
George outside. Knocks it down from distance. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
For 3, Maxey. George feels it out a bit. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Can they get it? Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Here's Young. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Let's send it courtside and check in with OK, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Wizards, they've got Keyshawn George, Sar out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. Davis a screen. Maxey against Young. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Sar.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Wizards leading by 4. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, Their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
To the inside. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Young. Good work there as it goes. Edgecombe's gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Young. Kicks it to George. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Outside Young. Sarr with a screen on Maxey. Young, the pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
There's Young with the 3. No good there. Some solid defense from Maxey. The Sixers trailing into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Down low. Davis using his size at the rim. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team. And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Young. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edgecombe. George defending. Picked by Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Coulibaly. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. George against Coulibaly. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Young against Maxey. Outside Young. Left side Davis. Shoots over George. Davis can't hit.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Pass to Oubre. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 1. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George, a screen on Davis. Maxey, count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Koulibaly on the wing. Here's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The 3, George. Rebound, Washington. Outside Young. Sarr a screen. Young, the pass to Sarr. The kick out to Young. Sarr with a screen on Maxey. Back to Sarr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Sarr.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Outside for Davis. Outside Koulibaly. Davis with a screen on George. Back to Davis. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Wizards lead by 2.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Maxey! He's off from 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Young. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Young on the drive. Oh, the stuff!
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey attacking. Here's Edgecombe. Yes, it's good!
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Young with the drive. Oubre against Koulibaly. Ooh, it doesn't go.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Here's Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Davis. Ooh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Yeah, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick. Managing to find his shot.
Young, he takes it in. Embiid there for the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Maxey. Oh, George with a steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
The free throw drops for Sarr.
That's exactly what this team needs right now. Completing the N1.
Embiid, a screen on Davis. Maxey against Davis. Screen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Maxey fires. And the 3 misses.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Young, here he goes, nails it!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey! Oh, the long ball, no good!
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Davis. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Now Young. Cleared away by Embiid. And Philadelphia calls time here. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Maxey! Can't get the three.
These teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard.
Well, I tell you what, Jamal Murray's so good at rocking his defender to sleep as he's setting up that pull-up jumper.
Harris a screen on Murray. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He had a nice open look right there.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Outside Robinson. Over in the corner, Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a three-point game. It's hauled in by Harris.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Duran. And he uses the glass on the layup.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Murray, good.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Cunningham against Murray. It's Cunningham with the drive, and the shot is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gordon, and stolen by Harris. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Heads-up play by Harris there. Good move getting the ball and sending it up court.
Jokic with the screen on Cunningham to the inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Duran.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Duran with it. Now defended by Jokic. Robinson on the wing. Duran with a screen on Murray. Deep two from Robinson. Rebound by the Nuggets.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Murray against Robinson. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Left side, Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 6. Robinson finds Cunningham. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. The Nuggets leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Back to you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 10 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Harris against Gordon. Harris kicks to Thompson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Denver in the lead. Now Murray. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Murray for 3. Good on the triple. 7 points in the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Denver on top. They're up by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Denver, Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Murray outside. Gordon for 3. Duran pulls it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Cunningham inside. Murray on him.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Murray for 3. Robinson pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Murray against Cunningham. There's Gordon with the 3. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. Denver on D. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Murray. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's Cunningham. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Cunningham drives in, and the layup falls. Cunningham's got the lead up to 2 now for Detroit.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Down low, and stolen by Thompson. There's 1:47 left in the first half. He takes it in. Cunningham gets the bucket. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for the Pistons?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And Jokic slams it in.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by 4. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Cunningham looking it over from deep three-point territory. Jokic grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Here is Cunningham. He's got 26. Off target at the rim. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He's up to 26 points. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Cunningham drives in. And Cunningham with the slam.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Inside. Detroit with the rebound. And here's Cunningham. He's got 31. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. To the inside. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And Jokic is one of the best passing big men in the game. He has a great feel for when to dish the rock.
Cunningham drives in. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Cunningham with it. 33 points for him. Yep, it counts. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Pass to Brown. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, Jokic, 6 to shoot. three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Thompson passes to Robinson. Harris outside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
For three, Murray. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Cunningham outside. Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Such a wide open look.
That's the advantage of playing inside out.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. A 2-point game. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
And the shot goes in. Brown's got 6 points.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Harris a screen on Murray. Here's Cunningham. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
For three, Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Cunningham inside. Murray on him. Cade Cunningham again.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It could go. Can't hit that one. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll have... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with, in at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, down low.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Gordon a screen for 3. Murray rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Robinson dishes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Cunningham. Another shot. And Duran slams it in.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
The deep three from Murray. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
He let it fly, and he gets it.
Boy, was that deep.
That might be the craziest shot I've seen in a long time. No rhyme or reason, just right down the hatch.
Jokic with the rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
A putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
Yeah, you know, Harris is an active player. I mean, he's smooth and he's skilled, but he's also a guy that's got some grit and grind to him as well and gets in there and keeps possessions alive.
Book it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Launches from deep. Brown fires. The long shot, no good. Pistons trail by 7. Harris.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. So he gets them both.
And good aggressive basketball in that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Cunningham.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Murray against Cunningham. Murray outside. Now Gordon. Murray looking around. Buries the jumper.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
Cunningham. The 3 is off.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Murray against Cunningham. Now here's Murray. Guarded closer. From outside, the 3 goes down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. Outside Gordon.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Now here's Hartenstein. Stolen by Davis. George with it. The three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. To the paint. Here's Williams. Crafty move. Releases. And there's SGA. That one's good. On the assist by Williams.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA. Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to SGA. Inside. It's stolen by Coulibaly. In transition. And finished off by Sarr.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Wallace with it. Young's there. Wallace's shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Young. Davis with a screen on SGA. Shot on the wing. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Outside Coulibaly. And there's the drive. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Young. Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. And it's blocked by Davis. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's SGA. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren against George. Wallace outside. From deep. Rebound Washington.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now here's Coulibaly. No made baskets yet. For three, George drops in the three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Screen by Holmgren. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Jacks up a three. Sinks it from distance. Wallace has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. SGA with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. They now take the lead. SGA's got his second basket.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Davis with a screen on SGA. Here's Young, plenty of space. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Tie game in Washington. And the second quarter is on. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at small forward. Now here's Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
And it's 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan. Is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
Now here's Young to the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Young to the middle. And Davis slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Wallace. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Washington trailing. And stolen by Hartenstein. On the wing, SGA. Back to Hartenstein. Excellent D there from Davis.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's George. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. George has got 5 now.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Now here's Holmgren. Left side SGA. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Now here's Young. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
SGA with it. Checked by Davis. Here's SGA. Chops one in from the wing. He's got 13. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Young on the take. Lets the 3 fly. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Young. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Here's SGA. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Davis a screen for 3. George, and the Wizards with another 3.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 31 seconds left to play in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Young looking around. Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Young. Spins. Shoots over SGA. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Keyshawn George is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Sarr, and it's Davis in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Now Young. Coulibaly on the wing. Outside Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. Davis misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
There's Young with the 3. That is Trae's shot. The 3.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Outside, SGA. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and B.A., this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Sarr with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Young. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Sarr's gotten his second bucket.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Now here's SGA. Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Over Koulibaly. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Young with it. He's picked up by SGA. 1:49 left in the third. Young against SGA. And finished off by Davis.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Koulibaly's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Young going inside. Davis from long range. The Thunder with the rebound.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
It's good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Washington. Here's SGA. Connects on the 17-footer. SGA's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 2-point game. Hartenstein with a screen on Young. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's SGA. It's rebounded by George. Now here's Young. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Williams looking around. Pass to Wallace. And the layup is good off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Young, driving in, kicks it to George. To take the lead. Buries it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. The 3 is up. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Davis.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Davis down low. He's covered by Holmgren. Nice! That one's good!
Davis resolute with that and one.
That free throw good from Davis. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a one-point game. Outside Holmgren. Here's the pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Oh, SGA from long range.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Young banks it home. Big shot.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on George. Now SGA. The 19-footer. And that's in.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Young.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. The drive by Shea, and it's blocked by Davis. On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Young, 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Outside Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Washington has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Young with it, guarded now by Williams. Outside George. From deep. Oh, it's off.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. From downtown. Oh, he jammed it.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. Now here's Wallace, guarded by Young. Now pass to Williams. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver. Ooh, important points from Sarr, and just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. Now Hartenstein. Williams outside. Now Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Uncovered. It's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Davis with a screen on SGA. Young, count it! And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Gordon finds Jokic. Outside for Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Maxey, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Deep 2 from Murray. Misses off the left iron. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
George against Brown. And he makes that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here's Maxey. A shot by George, wide open. No good. That would have tied it.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Edgecombe with it, covered by Brown. Here's George. And the shot goes in. George has got his second basket.
And doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team. Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
A shot by Johnson, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre inside. Covered by Brown. George sets a screen for Edgecombe. Outside for George. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Drops in the tray. Murray's got 11 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Maxey. Diving in, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 13.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
From deep, Maxey buries the long-range jumper.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Murray for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
George with the bucket.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Denver in the lead. Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Murray the pass to Jokic. Murray scanning the floor. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Oubre against Johnson. Fades and shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Taking a look at the 76ers. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Gordon against George. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves. But what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Outside, Maxey sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 10 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And we saw last season the Nuggets GA in the final week of the regular season making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Murray. And he makes good on the layup. Murray's got 23.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Maxey kicks to George. To the paint. Here's Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Oubre's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Murray, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Lets it go from the wing. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Murray from deep three-point territory. From beyond the arc and then some. Murray's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's a real nice looking deep 3-ball there.
Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Gordon. And here's George for 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic from past the arc. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. From deep, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Murray against Maxey. to the middle. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
32 seconds left to play here in the half. From deep, Maxey, and it's Denver with the rebound. And a deep three from Murray. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead. George with the screen on Murray. Maxey looking it over. Outside, George misses the three. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 3-pointers in the game. Back to the action in just a minute. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. This is where Embiid wants the ball. So Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Out left to the wing. Here's Brown. Good, nice job down low. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now Murray, 33 points for him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Maxey with it, now guarded by Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Oubre. Good. Oubre's got his second bucket. Denver's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Maxey against Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Let's go. And again, it's Denver.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
And here's Maxey outside. The 76ers, another 3.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Murray, good.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Maxey against Murray. Maxey kicks to George. Launches it from deep. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray with it. Maxey covering. Pass to Brown. Johnson for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, for him, It hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
A minute 20 left in the third. Embiid with the screen on Murray. The fadeaway, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Here's Edgecombe, covered by Brown to end the run, and he can't jam it through.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now here's Murray. He has 40. Here's Gordon. Buries it down low. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
George with the screen on Murray. Maxey, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Murray outside. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead.
And so it's Denver, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Bucket is good. Murray's got 45 points.
Yeah, Murray is a very good outside shooter, but I think he's at his best when he gets into the paint.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Murray the pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And it's Murray penetrating. And good, he hits it again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Embiid against Gordon. George driving the lane. Here's Maxey from deep. Buries the deep ball.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
And it's Murray penetrating. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
2 points. That one goes.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Maxey against Murray. And here's Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Outside Gordon. Brown with it. Raises up. Takes advantage. That J is good. Maxey on the wing. A three-pointer. Good.
The shortest three in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's Murray penetrating. Oh, the slam dunk.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And he jams it in.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Murray against Maxey. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon. No good from 3. Philadelphia with the ball. 9-point game. Maxey. Outside Oubre. It's good.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Murray. Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Murray fires away. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Timeout called the 76ers. They're down by 6. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Well, what I want to know